Hello, how are we doing today? Na, 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 na. You good, everyone? Dravid, hello. I know it's been a long month or so since I've been around, everyone. I hope y'all are taking a liking to the new video. Because let's see what we're at. Oh, I'm glad y'all like it. I definitely, had fun putting it together. And honestly, that is just generally what I try to do. Excuse me. And generally speaking, that is what I try to do whenever I make a video. I often just try to, want to make something that I like. That's just really what it is. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, I don't do anything for views. I mean, that's why we make, videos on the YouTube channel. Like, I'm not gonna say that's the main goal or anything like that, but obviously a big portion of the motivation for why we make, videos on YouTube or videos on post videos or pictures or whatever on Instagram or other social media or entertainment sites is ultimately just because we want people to see it. But however, I don't make stuff purely, I don't make stuff I don't make content I don't like, but however, I think it's gonna do well, essentially. I don't make slop, is what I'm getting at. There are definitely, content creators out there in just, in the YouTube sphere that we know that will make videos that I just, I look at it, I'm like, there's no way you actually, enjoyed making this. But you did this because it was going to be, it will get you a lot of views or anything of the sort. I don't want that for anything that I make. I want to like what I make first, and then I want people to see it. That's ultimately how this works. I just really, let's see. Hold on, I want to make sure. I'm gonna type some garbage in the chat. Let's see if is it gonna. Yes, it comes up in chat. All right, I'm just making sure all my overlays and all that work. It's been a long time since I've done this. It's been over a month, so. Yeah, it's been over a month, so it's, I'm just making sure everything is in working order all over again. But yeah, it's been a really long time. But, I didn't really have anything in particularly, big planned or anything to coincide with the video. As I mentioned in the video, my nightmare ventures are done, more or less. At least if I ever return to Nightmare, guys, it's not going to be in the same way, if you will. I'll probably, I think the only thing I feel like I could do for Nightmare in general is, maybe, play through Waltz's Redux, because I played through Waltz's Redux many months ago when it was still in its early stages of development, if you will, and so I played it when it was still in its early stages of development, but I know it's in a much different place now than it was all that time ago. And so I definitely would give it a check, even if even though I will always slander the Howler for as long as I live. Although Waltz's interpretation of the Howler in Redux, in my opinion, is far. Even though I will never handgun only Nightmare run. I mean, that's doable. I mean, depends on like which one. I think it's definitely doable on all versions of Nightmare, especially in Yoru's or Waltz's, because the handgun is so strong in Yoru's and Waltz's Nightmare. If there's one thing about like I could definitely like do like a good healthy comparison, at least between Red's Nightmare and Yoru's Nightmare, if you will. And I can't tell, and to be honest with you, it's impossible to say that one is better than the other because both projects are so different and so unique in their own way that it would quite literally like comparing Yoru's, Red's, and Waltz's Nightmare is comparing apples to oranges to bananas, essentially. That's what it's like. Both are two vastly different than the other. I can only really like if there's only comparisons of Nightmare to be made, it can only really be like the state of that each individual version has been in at different points in time. For example, like when talking about Yoru's Nightmare, I think my favorite era of Yoru's Nightmare was like my favorite era of Yoru's Nightmare personally was pre-Howler, but however, even then I would still modify that one to be different if I if I wanted to make something personal for me. I love all the script changes. I love how beefy weapons feel. I love the ammo more. I love how different a lot of things are. But however, I would still need to alter it. Because I would quite literally just alter that one to be solo play compatible, if you will. Because yeah, that one, Yoru's Nightmare, like even when looking at the most recent Yoru's Nightmare, when looking at the most recent version, it doesn't look like that they have dynamic population in the mod pack last I checked. But it's been a while since I checked. But however, dynamic population and struggle to escape. But no, it don't. Yeah, no. As I say, I think Yoru's Nightmare, if in my opinion, my favorite version of Nightmare would be that era, that pre-Howler era, like when I made those first two videos, but with dynamic population and tank health scaler, and struggle to escape, if you will, generally speaking. Because I don't know, I did like how a lot of shit operated. No, yeah, I know. That's the kind of the things about mod pack is, and that's the kind of the thing that a lot of people don't understand per se, is that these are personal mod packs all at the end of the day, and Yoru doesn't treat his mod pack like a product, nor the Howler has no counterplay. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say the Howler has no counterplay. It's just kind of annoying sometimes, depending. I think how the Howler functioned at the time I stopped playing Yoru's was really annoying in certain spawn points. I like how Waltz handled, even though I'm not a fan of adding new enemies to the game altogether. I think with how you should check out how Waltz treated his Howler last I checked. They made it so that it's not possible for the Howler to spawn before horde segments, if you will. For example, Luna and I, we had a problem in Dead Air Chapter 2 where it kept spawning in the apartment the moment we left the safe room, and there was really not much we could do about it. So it spawning before the Crane Horde event was a huge problem for us. But or in Chapter 3, it would spawn before, right at the construction horde event before we even, before we even set the gas cans off. So, but Waltz's Howler made it so that shit like that can't happen unless you're really lagging behind. But I think Waltz's interpretation of the Howler generally is better. The thing I dislike most, that was like the thing I disliked the most about Yoru's version of the Howler was how fast it could spawn. I don't mind, I have a problem, but the thing is though, is that I have a problem like that even with the other super boss infected. Like the tank and the witch. I don't like it, like, when it can just spawn directly in the middle of your path as soon as you leave the safe room. The tank is, like, how do I put this? I've
never actually sat down and watched this.
Oh, well. Nope. 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 Let's put on some... Anyway. But yeah, I would say, like, I think Waltz, at the very least, gives you every indication possible that the Howler spawned, if you will. I like the little Z time slowdown, the music, and it feels like the volume on the Howler in general was higher compared to, like, with Yoru's pack, or at least the Howler's easier to hear in the midst of the chaos than in Yoru's, for sure. But the thing I really wanted to... It's not even E1M1, like, Tony. Like, technically it is E1M1, but you gotta remember Doom 2 didn't function on episodes. It was just map 1. I don't know. I think the struggle to escape in of itself is fine. I don't know. It really depends. I think the struggle to escape is handled better, especially because I never really cared for Last Man on Earth because with how it handled getting free, because no, yeah, I never cared for Last Man on Earth too much. I always felt like it was a boring game mode. However, it was the mode that I always defaulted to because it was always the mode I defaulted to just when I didn't want to put up with bots. But I always wished that there were infected there, and I remember thinking, I wish there would be that there was less infected. Ooh, excuse me. I had a lot of coffee, so it comes back up. But I always felt like that there should have been less, like, infected commons, but less than usual. And, like, that's really it. I didn't even, like, you know, that's all I really felt about it. That's what I really wanted of Last Man on Earth, was essentially a viable solo play mode. There was a custom mutation. So compared to like, there was a custom mutation, a bottom mutation, like, you know, it's been around for years, called Solo Play, and the way that they handled it was kind of interesting, but it still wasn't what I was looking for. It was rather like it was like you were completely alone, and there were less commons than normal. Like, you know, however, you needed to carry a defib on you, so that way you got your second chance if you lost all your health. And it was okay, but it just wasn't really what I was looking for. I felt like solo play, you know, changed the common spawn rate too much. Like, I felt like that there were barely any, and I didn't like the idea of just carrying a defib around me, like, at all times. It just didn't feel right, or anything of the sort. Like, I thought, well, no, yeah, Last Man on Earth does have only specials, but I'm talking about modded, like, because modders make mutations as well. So, like, the fuck? Sorry, I noticed an album on my, I don't know if it's just an album change, but anyway. Anyway. So, like, how do I put it? But but Last Man on Earth just left a lot to be desired. Because I wanted to deal with commons, but I didn't want to put up with as many commons as, because as I said in my video, the spawn rates don't change at all. So like even if I were to boot up a campaign right now and kick the bots, so that way there's absolutely no bots, the spawn rates are still like treated. The population count is still treated as if there's 4 players. Whereas like other games, like for example, if you were to play Payday 2, the police rates, the police spawns are very much treated like, you know, in accordance to how many players are actually like in the game, even if there are bots. So the spawn rates of the police in Payday 2, for example, are different depending on how many human players are in the game. So generally speaking, well, it's really just up to you. If it's your first time ever playing Nightmare and you want to ease yourself into it, then by all means try Reds. Reds has an experience that is still close enough to vanilla to that you'll feel familiar, but has enough differences to separate itself. Waltzes, in my opinion, is perhaps probably a complete overhaul and just a vastly different game in every way. So if you really can essentially like handle Left 4 Dead essentially becoming a different game in so many different ways, then go to Waltzes. But if you want a familiar but yet very different experience, do Reds for sure. Definitely do Reds. I think Waltzes and Yorus are definitely for, like, you know, Waltzes and Yorus are definitely... Oh yeah, and if you're gonna play completely alone, don't play Yorus. Unless you are extremely, like, unless you are, like, just generally someone who is comfortable doing, like, solo, like, runs with no bots and not changing the spawn rates or anything of the sort. Then do Yorus. I would not do, if you are more casual, I would not be playing Yorus. Yorus is not really for the casual at all. But there's so many things that I didn't touch upon about Reds, by the way, that is so different. If you could play vanilla solo expert realism, easy peasy play. I used to be able to a long time ago. There was a time where I cared about like actually like being good at the game, and I did get like pretty well at doing that reliably. Granted, it was hard to do without dying, but I think I got good enough where on some maps I would only need to restart like 3 times. But however, I don't know. I just kind of lost interest in doing that as time went on, if you will. So, like, I used to really, like, I don't know. I don't really care about being... I don't really care about being, like, that good at this game anymore. And, like, I did, like, once upon a time, and I was getting decent at like the solo expert realism stuff, but I don't know, I lost interest in kind of breaking the game down that way, honestly. Like, and in my opinion, Gee, I wonder why you only play Redux these days. Nah, but, for me, it's just like, the more I started playing Expert Realism, the more I started to realize just how inherently flawed, like, I think Left 4 Dead is, like, as a game on Expert Realism. Or at least, like, I just don't think that Left 4 Dead works well in Expert Realism. I don't think realism, in my opinion, I don't think realism is a good game mode at all. In my opinion, realism should have just been, like, just the no outlines, the permadeath per chapter, the witch insta-killing on, like, almost any difficulty. But, like, other than that, I don't know, the commons being spongier is really bad, in my opinion. No, yeah, the common damage sponge is easily the... And none of it makes any sense. Because why does the military sniper take, like, 3 shots to kill an infected on advanced and expert, but the deagle only takes 1? Like, it makes no sense. Like, I don't know, it all makes no, like, realism's balance makes no sense. And to be honest, like, they do that whole thing where it's all like, oh, headshots are better, and that would be good if the zombies were slow walking and all that stuff, making headshots easier. But they don't. They run really fast, and on top of that, everybody knows that headshot hitboxes on Source Engine games are beyond scuffed. Like, everybody knows that they're really bad. So essentially, emphasizing headshots is pretty goddamn bad. But yeah, hold on. I need to have a quick bathroom break, and then we'll get to playing. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, y'all. see. We can stop the music. Okay. I don't know. We're just gonna keep things pretty casual today. Just, you know, it's gonna be a time for us to play, play some campaigns together, hang out, chat, all that stuff, all that cool stuff, you know. Okay. By the way, I opened up. I'm not playing Coldstream. Go fuck yourself. I can say that to Waltz, by the way. He's my friend, okay? Anyway. By the way, Waltz, I opened up Twitter, like real quick while I was on my bathroom break. And the new teaser, the trailer to the new episode of Digital Circus just dropped, like a few, like 10 minutes ago. I have not watched it. I'm really scared to watch it, but no, yeah, we got that waiting for us.
If you lower the bridge.
No, yeah, the new episode, the new trailer just dropped. No, yeah. By the way, guys, if the aiming looks a little shaky, you know, just so you know, I am playing on a. Come on, bruh, come on. If the aiming looks a little shaky, just know I am playing on a Switch Pro controller with gyro support. Because I like to do it from time to time. I think it's fun. I hear a jockey.
Let's go upstairs.
Because I'm not sure y'all have ever given like gyro controllers a try, but it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome stuff. Ow.
Let's go through here. Down this alley. That was mine.
Yeah, I know, March 20th. I mean, I knew when it was gonna come out. Hello, Quintessential. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm not sure if y'all ever tried a controller with a gyro aim, where you aim like with the whole controller, like by moving the entirety of the controller. It's really cool. Combine that with like flick stick, which you know obviously just allows you to flick from left to right. It's it's a pretty awesome combination, honestly. Is it as stable or as like good as a mouse? No, but honestly, I think it's quite good. I think it's a good, like, you know, means of like playing and aiming that can kind of like help bring controllers a bit more onto the level of a mouse and keyboard.
This shotgun.
I think I hear a tank. shit.
Oh, I'm getting my ass beat!
That was really close. Oh, look at that. It's still red because of Nightmare Reimagine.
We can cross over up here.
Yep. Do it.
Something old, something new, something about to rip your guts out. Throwing a pipe bomb! Hey!
Yeah, I know. Dead. Fuck you. Another random horde. That's not cool. Nope. Fuck that.
Behind this bus.
Okay, awesome.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'm going back to the mouse, dog. I'm going back to the mouse. Yeah. Hope everyone's doing okay. We're having good days in here. I know, man. I know. Fuck. Okay. Oh yeah, just to have something a bit more stable, if you will. I should definitely get that quick healing mod just to make things a bit more convenient, I guess. But yeah, I have not looked at the trailer for the new episode of The Amazing Digital Circus. I am really, although I am very excited. You know, I'm extremely excited for it. You know, very much looking forward to it. Actually, do you guys want to know something? All right, do you guys want to know how much I love that show and its characters? I mean, do we got any fans of it in here? I know Waltz. It's like Waltz and I are avid shippers of the fandom, if you will. But I really like the show. I think it's a very wow. Come on, dog. I'm heading back. I should really disable the Manicat random object spawner and use like Yoru's or something, because I think the one that is used in Yoru's the one that's, I forgot who made the random object spawner, because
Jockey. Oh yeah.
because I forgot, because I don't think it was Yoru that made the one that's using the Nightmare mod pack, but I know that random object spawner is more stable than the standalone Manicat one. The Manicat one seems to always like make my game run worse, and also even make it crash, which sucks. Sometimes, like, it sucks because random object spawner is like, it's a great concept. I absolutely love it. It's just kind of unstable. It's very, not even kind of, it's very unstable, I'd say. But yeah, today's gonna be a bit more of a casual one. Aside, you know, I'm here just to talk with y'all. You know, you got.
Let's jump down.
Take that bile too. I'm probably gonna need that. Can I not go back?
Tank!
Can I put that one? But I always felt like that random object spawner just makes my game run worse. It's more unstable. It's a great mod, and it's still in beta last I checked. So it's okay. I will say the game is a bit hard for me to see in regards to brightness. I want to make sure. Am I plugged in? Yeah, I'm just making sure I'm plugged in. It's full screen. Like, I don't know, my game is struggling to get over 70 FPS right now, which is quite unusual for...
In here.
It's quite unusual for a game that's not this demanding. It's normally never this demanding, and to be honest, like, I know it's not because of streaming or anything, or at least not entirely to do with it. Like, I think usually I really do think that it's random object spawner. Like, it just generally, it really does make my game just run worse. Awesome. Come on, dog. By the way, I have been seriously contemplating what should be the next game to tackle, like, on the stream. Today's stream is a bit more of a formality, it's a bit more of a return to form than anything. And obviously, Left 4 Dead will never go away on this channel. It's my favorite game, and I don't see myself ever really getting tired of playing it permanently, enough for me to stay away for even months at a time. But I don't know, I just been wanting, you know. Yeah, I know, like, this game really, like, I mean, this game seriously needs, what was that? What was what?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you never heard that before? Have you really never heard that before, or what? Yeah.
Check the lockers.
Oh wow! I just healed up too, dog. It doesn't. Oh. Eh, fuck it. Better have permanent health than not. And I could definitely use the adrenaline for. Definitely use the adrenaline for.
The tours in the club.
So, alright, now that I have some of you guys here, though, I think it would be cool, sooner or later, to... It would be cool to eventually... You fucking bitch. It would eventually be cool to show... No! It would be cool to eventually show some of y'all, just like, you know, just some things that I've been up to. Yeah, certain things I've been up to, certain, like, you know, what may or may not be the next project. I don't know, I've just been really thinking about, like, videos to make for the channel. I really want to do it more often. And the reason why I was gone for so long was solely to work on the most recent video that I just put out. So, and I told him, and because I felt like streaming was sort of like taking away from, you know. Fucking hell. Anyway. Because I felt like streaming was kind of taking away a bit from making the video, like, ultimately, because, you know, I don't have an editor or anything of the sort. So, like, I make all the videos I've made for this channel and all other videos that I've made, period, have been all me. The script writing has been all me, the voicing all me, you know, like, getting footage, compiling it, editing it, and, like, you know, everything else that has been associated with the channel, except for the artwork, is me. The artwork has all been through artists, mainly through one artist that I've continuously commissioned, like, you know, for the channel many times. Have I played it? Well, I've not played it. I've heard of it. I've seen gameplay of it, and it looks interesting. But to be honest, I'm not really much of a PvP guy anymore when it comes to. Since you want to try, I'm not really interested in trying out mod packs in general right now. Like, I've spent so much time with mod packs overall, making my own, trying other people's, like, outside of Nightmare 2, for that matter, by the way. Like, there are mod packs I've tried, many a mod pack I've tried on stream that I didn't make a video on. That ultimately, oh shit. You know, I'm gonna be real. I'm surprised I'm still alive from all that. I think I handled that kind of well. Anyway.
Only in the South would this pass for you. Another phase? Still not done thinking about phase 1.
Night Terror? The only thing I know with the name Night Terror in the Left 4 Dead scene is the map. The same name. And it's a cool map. It's a classic one. It's a classic modded map from the Left 4 Dead 1 days. God damn it.
Let's jump together.
I forgot what I was talking about. That fucking sound is crazy. Yeah, it is. But I think it's really funny. Most of the mods that I have, so I don't like to mod my game too much.
I got these pills.
Like, I think if whenever. I don't typically like to mod my game too much. So what I do. So what I typically like to do is that when it comes to the general looks of the survivors and the weapons and the infected, I like to keep things as close to vanilla as possible, if I can help it. But you know, with little things like the item, like with the items and the, and all that stuff, I don't mind changing. I think it's kind of fun.
Back in the water.
Especially if it's funny. Smoker back there.
We need to keep running. Thank God, a ladder.
This is gonna be tough with no Molotov to buy me time.
I opened it. Let's go.
Shit.
Yay, more water.
Jockey.
Keep moving.
Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, man. Oh my god.
Stop that zombie.
Like, I'm gonna have to bring a melee weapon with me. If I can, like, it's gonna be hard to do that solo without an auto shotgun too. But completely solo, like, that event can be cleared easily solo with either with a bile or a Molotov to save from the tunnel to buy you a bit of time. Come on, man! Adrenaline, a bile, or Molotov to use in the tunnel. An adrenaline to use in the beginning, or a Molotov to use in the tunnel to buy yourself a bit of time. And a melee weapon.
Check the locker.
An auto shotgun would be very much appreciated, though. The survivor perks, I have not seen the survivor perks in general.
This jukebox sucks.
I've not seen the survivor perks in general, but I am aware, like, of just Chimi in general. I like Chimi a lot. Alright. That's why... This game's being a fucking dickhead right now. Oh my god, shut up. Leave me alone. Fucking Hey yo, the jumping me would be a great vomit sound. I should check that.
Up the stairs. Is this your suitcase, Nick? Hunter!
I need to get the new angry witch from the flashlight because I have the old one that's doing that thing where I have the old one where it does that thing where she gets pissed if you aim the light at her through a wall.
I am not looking down.
Can I get a... Oh, hello.
The toys in the club. Hunter! Heads up, go! Oh, yeah.
Okay. I mean, I mean, Rando, you're telling me. I've been playing this game since the first one came out. My God! Hey. Give me a break, man. Anyway. I've been playing this game since the first one came out. Like, the day of. Like, I got this, the game came out the year I was born. Now that part bothers me. That part bothers me that some of y'all aren't old enough to be, to either remember or to have been even alive when this game came out. That part's really crazy to me. It's really crazy to me that this game could be before someone's time.
$5 well spent.
No, I saw this game. I saw all the trailers and commercials for this game. Really? Okay. Guys, I was in fucking like in the ridden animation before he even got his feet off the ground. I feel so old despite being 25. Well, start taking care of yourself now. Maybe you won't feel so old. Start working out, get some, get your fitness and look after your own health, so that way you'll feel youthful even well into your 40s. That's not fair. That's not fair. Now it's a thwomp.
Go! Incoming! Ow! Oh! Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I have not felt like I've gotten a moment to breathe at all this whole time.
Get ready to go once we hit this button. I hit it. Back in the water.
So I am just going to,
Here comes some boomer bow.
while here,
Don't stop.
I'm not even going to bother with the adrenaline for right now.
We need to keep running. A ladder.
Okay. And then we will...
I opened it. Let's go.
Come on. They're coming back now, by the way.
Don't stop. Let's go. We can get up here. What? We're shutting the door already?
Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Thanks for the med kit. This a burger tank? That one? Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I love that one. So this is going to be hard because
Do you think he's waiting for us?
this one is probably going to be a bit hard to sort of looking for. Because it looks like Walt says no bots mods disable the Left 4 Dead 1 survivors. So I will have to take everything just head on. I can't lead them back to the Left 4 Dead 1 survivors. The katana will be better in this case.
Rochelle? Their names are Zoe Lewis and Francis, right?
Okay. I can move, dog. One. Dude, some of y'all are just ignoring my goddamn shoves, dude. Like, actually. Oh. You quite literally weren't there a second ago. Like, what is that? There's no fucking way that's like a one-player spawn, dude. There's no way. The fuck was even that? Ugh.
Something bad happened here. I don't have a good feeling about this.
Okay. Where should I start first? Start in the back. This is why I don't like melee weapons at all, man. I don't like melee weapons at all. But unfortunately, they're like when they actually like want to function, they're good at crowd control. Oh wow, okay, I didn't look down. Okay, alright, alright. Why is this happening so much? Like, why is it happening so much? I can't move forward. I can't move forward. Yeah, because, you know... You guys saw me just chop him, right? You guys just saw me just chop him. You guys saw blood come out. You saw and just watched him not die. Like, this is actually really bad. I feel like, is it just me? Like, I feel like this wasn't happening this much before. I really feel like this wasn't happening this much before. I have played this game for so long, and I don't recall this ever happening this much at once. Like, I feel like with every weird little hotfix that comes out with this game, the hit registration just gets worse. Like, I feel like the game just actually is just dying more with each individual hotfix that comes out. But yeah, no, like, but yes, Waltz, this is like, this, because you want to know what it is, Waltz? It's because the Left 4 Dead 1 survivors aren't here. Like, it's because the Left 4 Dead 1 survivors just aren't here. Because they are spawning from the far ends of the port and all that, and they're killing them before, like, they could get to me. That's why it doesn't feel like it's that much. Like, and... God.
Ugh, I hate stairs. Something bad happened here. I don't have a good feeling about this.
Left 4 Dead 2 overall, like, is a better product, in my opinion. Even though there are some aspects of it that I think were quite clearly rushed, you know? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, so... Like, look. This is my favorite game, and I love it. I have so many great memories with it, and I will continue to have more. But I will be the one to tell you that Left 4 Dead 2, in so many ways, was unnecessarily rushed. Which I don't get why they rushed it so much. It's not like Valve, like, it's just not. I don't think this is possible. I don't think this is possible without the help of the fucking Left 4 Dead 1 AI. Or at least it's gonna be an absolute pain to juggle. Gas can finales in general, like completely solo, are beyond frustrating, no matter what.
Rochelle. Their names are Zoe Lewis and Francis, right?
But anyway. So, as I was saying, dude, I need to get, like, does anyone, like, have a good, recommendation for a mouse pad? Because the mouse pad matting on the bottom of the mouse mat is starting to give way, and it doesn't grip to the table anymore. So the mouse pad is literally, like, moving as I'm moving the mouse. It's low-key getting annoying. It's low-key getting annoying. Oh my god, like literally the fire axe is the only good melee weapon in the game. Like actually. I was trying to put it in, I'm like actually just getting fucking harassed. I'm actually just getting harassed, dude. Like, guys, I haven't even like gotten to put one fucking one in the tank. I haven't even like gotten the chance to put one in the tank. I haven't gotten the chance to put one in the goddamn tank. Oh, God.
Do you think he's waiting for us?
Okay.
Their names are Zoe Lewis and Francis, right?
Like, you really just, like... It's possible. Like, nothing is really impossible in this game. But the thing is, gas can finales are by far, like... It's actually just really crazy how different one person just fucking makes. I don't know, like, look, I love this game, but I won't lie, what I hate the most about it, compared to Left 4 Dead 1 especially, is... And a lot of horde shooters, unfortunately, fall into this trap. And I know it kind of comes with the name, but I just wish horde shooter AI was just smarter and more improved upon. Because generally just putting a humongous number... Like, I'm just... Oh my god. Like, I don't even mind the big number. It's just there's no breathing space. Your horde shooter needs absolute breathing space. And if this one thing I loved about Left 4 Dead 1 with how it handled its hordes is that it gave you breathing space, which is really crazy. It's actually really crazy how much more well thought out a lot of the hordes take. Are you fucking serious? It's actually really crazy how much more well thought out I think Left 4 Dead 1's hordes were in terms of balancing than the second one. That's another one. You know what? I don't see this. I don't see this being doable at all. And if it is doable, it's not fun, not at all.
Thanks.
I don't think bumping the
After
I don't
a few
think this
hours
is a
in the car with
case
you
of
guys,
like
it's nice
where
to
the
hear some new
difficulty is
voices.
too high or anything like that. I think this is just a case where it's just throwing way too much. That even on easy, it's just going to be really obnoxious because you have no breathing space. Like whether they're doing 5, 2, or 1 damage. Like, it doesn't stop them from endlessly spawning and not giving you a brevity period. It doesn't stop them from, it doesn't stop source hit registration from being beyond fucked up. This is just not well solo. Like, that one just drifted around me, dude. There's 2 of them. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like,
I got these pills.
hello. This game sucks, dude. Oh my god. Where's he coming from? There. Oh, there's two of them there. Bring me closer. Thank you. Where is he? Okay. Oh. Damn, dude, fucking calm down. Alright, I'm done. This is really bad, dude. This is so fucking awful. Alright. That's not happening at all. That's horrible, dude. That is a horrible experience. Like that fucking campaign absolutely just like needs it needs the bots there. Like you need like someone, dude. Gas can finales are definitely just I should disable that because this is unstable as shit. But gas can finales, like the idea was to run the tank around because if the tank is alive, then it won't spawn commons too much. And to run the tank around while collecting the tanks, kill it, find that bile that I saw earlier, and then use that to buy myself time. However, dude, it was so ridiculous. That was one of the. I don't get spawn rates in this game. I genuinely don't. It's so crazy because that finale is so goddamn easy, even if you have bots. Like genuinely, that finale is so goddamn easy. If you have bots, even if they're like at their dumbest, you know, it's actually insane just how that works. Oh shit. Yo, we got Twisted Commons? Punchers just came out with Twisted Commons? Wow. That's actually really cool. But anyway, I want to showcase something to y'all real quick before. No, I don't need. I think I'll just like, for the sake of my own sanity, I'm just going to play with the bots. And I never thought I'd say that, right? For the sake of my sanity, I'll play with bots. It's a crazy thing to say, ain't it? But there's something I want to showcase to y'all real quick. But first, let me. I should definitely change some things, so I'm gonna have to quit the game for a moment, and then we'll adjust some things. But anyway, there's something I really want to showcase to y'all. Something I really want to showcase to y'all. So, as I mentioned earlier, chat, I am a big The Amazing Digital Circus fan, and yeah, I saw that the trailer for the latest episode just came out, and yeah, I'm really excited for it, obviously. And if you kind of want to know how much of a fan that I am, so, alright, so, if you guys take a look at my channel, right, it says I'm a fighting game player, which I am, I still am, I very much am, and I always will be. I think fighting games will always be where my home is, in general. And if you ever been around, if you ever like seen fighting gamers in general and stuff, sorry, I gotta grab some. If you ever see fighting gamers around in general and stuff, you will know that they have these things called fight sticks. So like, let me show you. Like, you look at any video, like, you know, of or any picture of, like, you know, of like a tournament setting or anything of the sort, you probably, you know, you probably think of something like this, you know? Like, yeah, you probably think of something along these lines. So, you know, something looks like this, something looks like this. You know, you've been in an arcade. You know what these look like, right? Whoops. So, holy yap. Well, if you don't want to hear me yap, then don't bother being here, man. Door's right over there. I don't understand what you're here for if you don't want to hear the streamer talk. Anyway. So, no, yeah, I love these things. I love collecting them, but unfortunately, my hands are a bit too, like, my hands are a bit too messed up to use the lever ones now. Cause I don't know, I just played on them for too long, and I started developing some chronic hand pain and shit. So anyway, so I had to switch over to these things called leverless controllers, And this is what they look like. So instead of a lever, it was just buttons. This is kind of like a keyboard, you know? Like, if you were to imagine what this feels like, imagine if this was A, S, D, and this is a space bar. So left, down, right, and up. I have to, and these are more ergonomic in my opinion. They feel better to play on. I could play on for longer and all that stuff. But anyway, if you've seen in general with the so you know how people get like custom video game controllers, like you see those scuff remotes with like special designs on them and all that stuff. Oh, fight sticks can have art on them and all that stuff. Some fight sticks come with like some nope. No. Yeah, this is good. Some fight sticks come with art on it. Others you can, make your own and slap it on there. It's really awesome. Guess what I did? Guess what I did for, my leverless controller? I'm not kidding. I'm absolutely not kidding. This is what I did, to my, this is to my Quantum Sapphire. And Waltz, I think you'll like this, that this name is here. I think you'll like that you'll like the name here. I think you'll like that. This was my first attempt at making my own fight stick art per se, so I had a lot of fun with it. And yes, I have the jacket to go with it. But also, I didn't stop there. I did not stop there. You want to know something else, y'all? You want to know something else? Yep. No, yeah, I couldn't help myself. So now I have... So yeah, I have the jacket. I have the... I have the jacket. I have, the fight stick to go with it. By the way, one thing that you guys can't see... One thing that you guys can't see... Give me something good. Okay, that's good. That's good. One thing that you guys can't see right now is that when this leverless controller has LEDs in it. So when it plugs in, this leverless controller has LEDs. So when it plugs in, these light up blue, and when they're pressed down, they're red. Like, yeah, when pressed down, the switches become red. So I think it's really awesome that everything about this controller is, blue and red, and obviously she's got bits of yellow in it, but generally she's blue and red. But anyway, so real quick, I am going to just, I am going to disable some stuff. I don't think I've ever seen button fighting instead of a stick. Well, yeah, it's like playing with a keyboard. And I don't know what just happened with Steam right now. I went to the workshop. Okay, there we go. All right, let's try this again. Okay. All right. Let's disable the bots. Disable struggle to escape. What else? What else? Trying to figure out if there's anything else I need to. I'll disable the EM's final file, the EMS file, so that way I can get the fucking correct the correct what is it? Oh, I know exactly what to do. Hold on. I want to correct the dynamic lighting, and I want to, yeah, I want to get all that cool stuff. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something, but I'm gonna grab Left 4 Bots too, real quick. And why don't we do some custom campaign shopping? Why don't we? I say shopping or browsing, you know. Let's do some custom campaign browsing. You know, see what's in store for us. You know. So let me switch up the window here. I don't know if anything has come out recently in the world of custom campaigns, to be honest. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. That's all. Okay. Okay. Wow. That's awesome. That's pretty awesome. Wow. Okay. 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 No, yeah, I'm praying that they aren't either. What the fuck? Alright. I want to see if people have come out with just straight up like whole new campaigns in recent times. What is this actually? What is this I'm even looking at? Okay. Oh? What? I'm not gonna lie, I have thought about trying that one mod that makes it look more body cam-esque. Like, it does look kind of cool, but I don't know. Data color corrections. We got a lot of interesting stuff here, it looks like. Huh? Wait, Max Payne, but in fucking Max Payne in Left 4 Dead 2. All right, yeah, no, I'm checking that out. Seed of Fever. Oh wow, I've not seen Seed of Fever in a minute. Said Left for Marathon. What the fuck was Left for Marathon? Oh wow. Is it like kind of like Short Center or what? Like, what do you mean combining? Oh, or is it like the actual length of everything combined into one? Like, hold on. Oh, this is just straight up everything. This is just straight up everything. I'll definitely check that out sometime. That's so random. Is there, by the way, is there actually like any like has anyone ever seen like AI slop on the Left 4 Dead Workshop? I can't really say I have, but this is just why is this a whole ass campaign? But yeah, I can't say I've ever really seen any like. Sometimes, oh, what the fuck is this? This has been here for a long time. How have I not seen this? Oh yeah, I was about to say this is Fen co-op. Okay, yeah. Huh. Okay. Good look at that one. Left 4 Dead. Huh? Huh? Okay. Just modified death toll. I remember the Prodigy. What the? Left for Hardy. Oh, great. Low quality resolution. But it is for survival. You're never really going to see me play survival on here, chat. Like, I don't know. I think survival's really boring. Left for Mario the Storm? Son. The thing about those, the thing about those AI voiceovers, I would never use them, and I would never use them. But it just like only just kind of makes me wonder. Like, you guys got Jen Taylor to come back. You guys got man, I hate that. You got Jim French to come back. You got all the Left 4 Dead 1 cast to essentially come back to do more voiceovers, and you probably knew that you were going to. I think. Wait, Left in Pripyat. I think this is. Wait. Is this the one that like? But I think Left in Pripyat. I think this is the campaign that's literally this is the campaign that's only one chapter. But anyway, it feels weird that they got the cast to come back, but they didn't make them, and they made them say Jockey, charger, spitter. They made them call out the new enemies, but you couldn't get them to say adrenaline shot, bottle of puke, or anything like that, like, or defib. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's really weird to me that they couldn't do that. Like, does that just not make sense, anyone? Okay, this is funny as shit. I'm having a hard time fighting more campaigns. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This mod is a collection of mods that I created named Left 4 Dead 2 Aftermath. I'll keep that one in mind though. Maybe I was about to say we're Left 4 Dead 1 mapping in this bitch. No, yeah, I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time trying to find like an actual campaign to play that I've not gone through, or at the very least not gone through on stream. Oh yeah, I remember this. Has anyone here ever played the? Oh wow, the beta pack still got an update like as far back as July. That's so crazy. Like, I've been following this like pack for like 10 years and it's still getting shit. Okay. All right, that's awesome. But that's so crazy. They're still like, I don't know. That's so insane. Oh, it's background music. By the way, like, I'm not sure if you guys have any interest in Lethal Company. I can't play this. I can't play this. Nope. Actually, I'll play that. I'll play that. As much as I would love to play the Zelda theme, it's my favorite theme of all time, I don't want Nintendo's lawyers on my ass. For just the entirety of Half-Life 2, it's awesome. Cold Case. Oh, I think I have played this one. I don't know if I've played this before. Let me take a look at it. Oh, great. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. Y'all... like... Can I be honest? Some of y'all mod makers just piss me off when it comes with your goddamn previews. Some of y'all just really piss me off when it comes to previews. You know, I'll sub to 149. I have not played it. I've played it before, but I've not played it in a very long time, so I'll keep this one in mind. Anyway. So... So anyway. That about hosting Nightmare versus? Not really. I'm not really much of a versus person, and if I'm gonna play versus, I'd prefer it to be between friends so we can all like have fun and chat with each other and shit. I am interested. I am a little curious on how. Like, I am a little curious on like on how Nightmare Versus is, for sure. Like just how much of it is really like how much of Nightmare has been translated over to how much Nightmare has been translated to Yoru's Nightmare in particular has been translated over to Function in Versus mode. Definitely does sound interesting. I don't know. But to be honest with y'all, like it's like if I ever really want to dip my toes into Nightmare again, it's gonna be a long time before that really happens. Cause it's gonna be a long time before that really happens. Just stop that. Cause I don't know. I'm not really like I'm not like really like. I might visit Waltz's one day. I might visit Waltz's like, you know, one day, and just to kind of like, you know, like just see how much has changed, because I tried it when it was still in its early stages, and nowadays it looks like an extremely different product compared to what it was once upon a time. However, you know, it'll probably be a while before that. I am a bit drained of mod packs kind of at the moment, and I also just but also just like, how do I put, I'm trying to figure out how to put this. Like, I really I'm not gonna lie, I thought about downloading Red's Dietmare, where it's just all the Nightmare skin stuff, but the gameplay just remains unchanged. And I like it. Don't get me wrong, I like it. Like, I like but however, Nightmare's aesthetics and all that only really functions with the vanilla campaigns. I'm somebody who likes to play, you know, custom campaigns and everything as well. I'm somebody who likes to play custom campaigns and all that shit as well. So, and, you know, like, side-scroller aesthetics are obviously, they're not coded to work well with custom campaigns of the sort. So, with that in mind, also, Cutie Robot, aka Metawatt. I'm glad. Well, hopefully you're doing well. Oh, come on. Oh, they're throwing shit. They're throwing shit. I thought I told them never to throw shit, but I don't know. Looks like I gotta change that.
I guess it'll do.
Like, I really do like Nightmare's visuals overall. Like, to be honest, it also just heavily depends, like, you know, I'm not a fan of like every mod of changing the special infected, to be honest, I prefer. I think generally, I prefer Yoru's, special infected more, like Faster Hunter, the Necromorph for the Spitter. Although I think I liked it more when it was the Silent Hill enemy. To be honest with you, I remember when it used to be that Silent Hill enemy. But either way. No, yeah, Twisted Huntress is pretty sick, though, I won't lie. Really?
Reloading. Thank you kindly, ma'am.
Shit, they beat you good.
Healing.
Let me
Cover
hear
me,
you.
please. Oh, yeah.
Grab and puke.
But I assume, like, the general gameplay aspects of it, like, are... What happened there? Why did... What? Oh. Oh.
Grab
Oh.
a shotgun.
Wow.
God damn it.
Wow, the shotgun trap was there and everything. That's pretty cool.
I think I really hurt something. Watch out for a second.
Come on now, walk.
I just realized I don't think the game instructor is on. I wonder why the game instructor was even off.
Reloading.
For this place, I don't remember turning it off.
Reloading.
But I have like done like a similar thing though, where I have essentially ran like Nightmare, just cosmetically speaking. And I'll never forget that. So my very
Weapons
first
over
ever
here.
experience with Nightmare, as I said in my first video all that time ago, was a so one of the reasons why I made the Nightmare video that I did, that very first one, well, ultimately it's just I played it and I was having fun with Yeats, as I made that video, because I wasn't planning on that video being a video. That video, like, I was just I was using the replay buffer in OBS to clip shit that happened within the last minute, for like a good half of the video or so. And am I missing something here? Anyway, because there's no way like I'm supposed to go down there. Like there's no way I can just go down there. So I feel like I am missing something. But or is this really just it? Like, did they really mean it when they said demo? Because I hit this button and nothing happened. Hit this button and like I thought this was gonna open up or something, but I guess not.
Everybody grab a weapon.
Because anyway, ow. Oh, looks like we found the way to go. Anyway. Alright, so I gotta change the bot's configurations because they're throwing bio bombs. That's gonna be a problem. So that means that the bots are gonna do stupid things like have an 80% dead stop chance, throw ball bombs at tanks, throw molotovs in general.
Do shit.
I feel like I... Yeah, I know. I thought I already had that shit pre-configured, but... Because... Really? I actually just tried to press space and free myself. I'm so used to it. They just spawned right there. I literally just saw that.
Technically, you're not supposed to use an elevator in a fight, but that might not apply during a zombie apocalypse.
Okay.
I'm with you.
Sorry, hold on. Someone sent me a text message real quick. Last night's beat knuckles so tough, 1-2-2. No,
Tell you about the time my buddy Key snuck into a wedding. He thought he was
yeah. Crazy Drunk is exhausting to fight Metal, that's for sure.
The preacher wasn't there, and they all thought
He's just someone that, like, it never feels like you make a right choice against him. Like, he just genuinely, like, can make you feel like that you only make bad decisions.
I think I named one of their.
Boy, you are wearing
See... Anyway. That's the thing with really strong players like Crazy Drunk, Denkai, Adam, GT, is that
Alright, now I'm back.
when you play against players like that, you need to keep that ball rolling if you're able to have momentum. You cannot, under any circumstance, give them an inch, because like the moment you give them an inch, like how do I put this? When I fight Denkai, I could be up 2 rounds and he hasn't gotten a round yet. But the moment that I lose 1 round to him, it feels like I just lost the game. Because now he's like utterly snowballing, and it's like now that ball is just rolling down the hill and I can't stop it. That's how it feels to play against players like that.
Reloading.
I know this chapter. By the way, I wanted to check this out.
Everybody grab a weapon.
I wanted to check this map out because I'm a huge Max Payne fan. Like, to be honest, Max Payne 1 and, you know, eventually 2 have been games I have floated, playing through on stream. Because if you go through, you know, the live channel on my, if you go through the live section on my YouTube channel, you see I got a little series of things called the games that made me. You know, these are games that have been highly influential on me in some way, shape, or form, right? And you know, just go through them, play through them, you know, again, you know, play through them again, you know, discuss them, talk about them, and all that stuff. And I thought about a variety of things. Like, hold on a second. If you guys kind of want like a little bit of a sneak peek into like something that may or may not be the next video, I'm not saying that it's guaranteed. It may or may not be the next video, but I promise that it will be a video. It's if you want to know what the concept thumbnail is. If you guys want to know what the concept thumbnail is, because I will get art commissioned for it as well in the future. But if you guys want to know what the actual concept thumbnail is, here you go. That's the concept thumbnail. I will have a commission put in place instead of just the the Monika cover there. But this is something. This will be a video. It will be a more personal one, if you will. And it's just the workshop title for now is how a visual novel forever changed my life. I already have the introduction scripted and voiced. I already have the introduction scripted and voiced over. But I still need to write more of the script. I still need to gather more footage. So parts of it have been worked on already. Actually, parts of it were worked on before I worked on the Nightmare video. Before I worked on Red's Nightmare video. Whoa! Oh, it's got Max Payne music playing too. It's pretty awesome. Ow.
I have no idea.
Alright, upsy daisy.
Yes, I can give. I wonder.
I know you got it in you, girl. Keep at it.
If it plays copywritten music, I swear to God. Nope. But it's Nick Dimmadome. It's like probably my favorite survivor mod and the only one I really use.
Everybody grab
That
a weapon.
isn't the TRS survivors. I use the TRS survivors a lot because I love Left 4 Dead 1's beta aesthetics. And my shotgun loaded. Ooh, exploded. I guess this is just the end of the demo then.
Safe pass ahead.
End of demo. Thanks for
Get
playing.
inside.
Now, this looks pretty cool.
We're making it look easy.
Yeah, I'm really trying to kill her. But yeah, it's the end of the demo. It looks like. So this is what it. Okay, I thought it was going to do the the survivors have escape thing that some demo maps do, but that was cool. I liked it. I liked the adaptations of the Max Payne levels. It looked really awesome. And I look forward to when that one fully comes out. Especially because I'm a huge Max Payne fan. Generally, especially of the first one. I am more of a fan of the first one than I am the second one. I think the second one is better gameplay-wise, but the story the first one tells is so good, man. Let's see, hold on. I'm cleaning my glasses. I know, too. The change of the seasons over here. Yeah, it's starting to get to me, too. I get seasonal allergies. And I get it pretty bad, So, I forgot what I was trying to say. Dust mites allergy, which sucks. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. It's like the. Oh. But chat, I've been thinking.
Weapons over here.
Reloading.
Oh wait, I said I was going to change the bots. I said I was going to change the bots. I've done Dark Carnival Remix on here before. Like I think like a couple months back. Anyway. So anyway, what was I gonna say? So yeah, I think so. Today is just a stream that's kind of a return to form, but on Monday, I think I am going to do things. I am going to go back to, single player experiences. Just for the meantime, to play some. Just play some games. Either games I'm familiar with that I would like to discuss about, or play through games that just play through games that I would like to, play through some games for the first time, or play some games that I've played, so much and would love to talk about and all that. And I know it's going to be a horror game again. You guys always seem to like it when I play horror games on stream, outside of the Left 4 Dead stuff. And so I'm thinking that the next game that I have like 3 candidates, one of which I've not played before, 2 of which I have played and beaten multiple times, but I have not played through in a very long time. I'm thinking of I will put a poll up. I'll put a poll. I will put a poll up later. But the idea is, so these will be the 3 horror games that I want to play. Absolutely. So let me get them. So like I'll even pull the Steam library back up. I'll even pull the Steam library back up. So I should really delete some of these games because I don't really play anymore. One of these days, chat, I'm gonna go through Deltarune, but obviously before Deltarune, I'm gonna go through Undertale because you're kind of obligated to. I mean, obviously, I need to go through Undertale because I mean, I had I had this done, I had this artwork done, so obviously I need to go through Undertale and Deltarune, which would be pretty great. I mean, not really late. The stream will be still going on for a while. Either way. Either way. So, the games that will be next on the stream block that you guys will get the chance to vote on when I put in a poll later, because I want to go back to playing some horror games and all that, to discuss about, to, react to, possibly play through the first time or anything. So, the options are Dead Space 2008, which I love this game. I love it. I have beaten it so many times back when I had it on the PS3, and I've beaten it like twice on PC. But yeah, I do have the remake as well. I don't know how well it's gonna run, and how well it'll run if I stream it, especially. So I've never played the remake. I have never even seen gameplay of it. I refuse to look at gameplay of the remake because I want it, to have it be unique to me. Either way, I think, it'll be fun to go through Dead Space the original, because this is a game that's been highly influential on me and has also just, been just a game I really cherished. But I also got The Thing Remastered, which this is a game that I remember I played a bit of back on the PS2 way back when, and I liked it. I also love the movie that it's based on. If you guys have not seen The Thing, go watch it. This is, in my opinion, the greatest movie ever made. I absolutely adore it in every way. But the other game that will possibly be on the block to go through on Monday will be Silent Hill 2, the original game. The original 2001 game. Silent Hill 2 is a very interesting one for me because I didn't grow up with that game. When it came to 2 iconic franchises growing up, I was always a Resident Evil person. I was always a Resident Evil person when it came to... I was always a Resident Evil person when it came to... Sorry. I was always a Resident Evil person when it came to horror, classic horror franchises. I don't know why I was kind of lagging on that for some reason. Alright, let's see. I edited the EMS file. We should be good to go. So I experienced Silent Hill 1 when I was still a kid, and I played through all of it, but I never really bothered to go out. I never really bothered experiencing 2 and 3, especially because I didn't physically own them at the time. I didn't own them at all, and the only way to have it was to have the original PS2 discs, if you will, because I experienced Silent Hill 1 on the PS3 because the first game was on the marketplace, back when you could buy PS1 games for the PS3. And so what happened was, I played through the first game and I liked it. I liked it a lot. But I never had access to 2 and 3, so I never played them. It wasn't until many years later that I think I was already, I'm still in my 20s, but I think I was already, past being 20 or something at this point, when I had experienced Silent Hill 2, the original. It's a wonderful game. It's a beautiful game. I loved it, and I loved every minute of it. It was, It's, you know, I'm very desensitized to horror. I'm very, like, when it comes to story in horror games too, it's never been something I've been too interested in. All of them don't really like deliver too much for me, like in terms of anything like that's actually like interesting in the grand scope of things. But Silent Hill 2 genuinely did have vibes that definitely made me a bit uncomfortable in certain moments, especially when going through in the first going through it for the first time. The part that scared me the most in the whole game was there's a part where you leave the hospital and you need to walk through the town when it's pitch black and the only light is the one that's strapped to James's chest, and everything is just dark. There's just things will just suddenly appear and just jump out right at you. It was genuinely like unnerving, and and here's the thing is that there wasn't even that many enemies. During that part of the game. Like, for most of the time, you're just walking down the road, and there's just nothing but it. It's just like you're so alone in that darkness that it was just so unsettling, and just a game making me feel genuinely like that uncomfortable, that unsafe, that like creeped out for a 20-year-old game was just absolutely astonishing. You know what I mean? So yeah, like Silent Hill 2 was just genuinely they're throwing shit. So yeah, Silent Hill 2 was just like genuinely a I'm really gonna try to fix that for real this time. But Silent Hill 2 was just genuinely like a one of a kind experience, like for me going through it for the very first time. It was really good, and I would love to go through it again, and I would absolutely love to go through it again. Maybe we could even go through it in more than one stream, because I don't know, I've been thinking about it. Because when I went through Cry of Fear, I only got ending 4, you know, the quote-unquote best ending of them all. Which, you know, is fine. I intended to get ending 4. And a part of me did want to replay it, you know, to get endings 1 to 3. Maybe the joke ending. The joke ending is definitely like a bit of work. That's for goddamn sure. So with Silent Hill 2, I'm wondering if I would bother to get the endings, because there's Leave, there's In Water, there's Maria, there's Rebirth, and then there's the dog ending. Am I missing any other ones? I don't know if I'm missing another one, but either way. Oh yeah, so ultimately, so yeah, like I'm thinking like if I'm gonna go through Silent Hill 2 on stream, the question is, do I just play through and just get one ending and call it, or do I have multiple streams to you know, get every ending, essentially. I've gotten every ending before, but it's essentially like, do I want to do that? Like, do I want to play through the game multiple times over, essentially, to see everything? Like, it's the same thing with Cry of Fear. It's the same thing like when I played through Cry of Fear. I only got maybe better to one and done. Yeah, I guess I could one and done. I could just get like one ending, which I'm okay, guys. Do you want to know what is my main complaint with Silent Hill 2, the original? In my opinion, I feel like it's way too easy to get the Leave ending. And there's always a debate on what is technically the best ending of the game, like, you know, like morally or whatever in terms of Silent Hill 2. Because there's definitely pros and cons to every there's some pretty big negatives to the Leave ending, in my opinion. Even though the Leave ending is technically the best one just because of what it means for James, and also the oh my god, it's been so long. What was the little girl's name? What was the fucking little girl's name that didn't see the monsters around and all that shit? I can't believe I forgot her name. I hate that I didn't catch her name. Laura. Okay, so yeah. The thing about leaving with Laura is I always think to myself, is that really the, like, I know, like, it's like James is leaving with Laura and, you know, presumably taking on Mary's wish to, or Mary's, like, you know, wish or whatever, or idea to adopt her or whatever. But I always just wonder, like, how is that going to work out? Like, could that even work out at all? Because James, you know, he comes to terms with him killing Mary, and he even confesses that to Laura, and Laura obviously very clearly is, a kid, but obviously anyone would be distraught and angry and all that just to hear anyone say that you killed the person that loved them when no one else did or whatever, because Laura presumably is like an orphan or something along those lines. So like, how would those two, like, being an adopted family together even work out? Like, it's possible that even, like, after all of that, it could be extremely ugly. That their life after Silent Hill 2 would be extremely horrible. Like, there's nothing to suggest that that it would be good ultimately. If you were to ask me what I think is, like, the worst ending of Silent Hill 2, I don't mean worse in that it's, like, badly written or anything like that. I mean, like, as in the worst possible fate. I think, like, you think I would say In Water, but I don't think so. I think it's Maria. I think the Maria ending is probably the worst one of the game, in my opinion. Just because it's a James that essentially went through so much only to learn absolutely nothing. But I'll, like, I could go into it for a very long time. I should absolutely save the Silent Hill discussions for if and when we ever get to it, So yeah, let me configure the bots and stuff. Combo bars. I think it's in the combo bars text. No, not that one. Why does it tell them to avoid pain pills and adrenaline? Like, what the Like, dude, the Lefferbots 2, like, I mean, I guess, but I don't know. Okay, so I need to configure the dead stop chance, and then I need to configure the them being able to throw stuff. Throw Molotov? No. Throw a pipe bomb? No, absolutely not. Throw a vomit jar? No. And I need the dead stop chances to be just like taken down a bit. So I think it will be like in, like, I'm trying to find it. There's like a whole thing. Pickups, like I need a shove dead stop chances at 50. Okay, it's already at 50. That's good. All right, because I remember sometimes, like, I remember, like, when initially configuring Left 4 bots, right, it would, how do I put it? It would set that to, like, 80%, which is way too much. Like, it's way too much. It basically just makes him, like, obviously, like, almost, like, unable to be pounced on. So either way. Alright, I think that's all I really needed to do, is that I made it so that they can't be pounced on. I mean, not they can't be. I made it so that they can't throw shit. That's all I needed to do. I'm a little tired, y'all, to be honest. I've been up since around 7 o'clock in the morning. Low key, I do kind of want to play some VF right now, or Super Smash Brothers Melee. I really want to get back to grinding Super Smash Brothers Melee. That's the thing I've kind of been doing, like, you know, in my bits of breaks, in the little bits of breaks that I've had, in little bits of breaks that I've had while making the Nightmare video. I've been, you know, trying to get better at playing Super Smash Brothers Melee, which is which I've been having fun with. Okay. Godspeed, I do not. No, it's a hard game to grasp. Like, it really is. Actually, all right, okay, guys. You want to know something? All right, look. I've done some fight stick rambling. I've done some fight stick. I've already done some fight stick rambling, right? But do you guys want to? So, do you guys know that fight sticks for Super Smash Brothers exist? So, if you guys want to know what I got, I have a couple products. I have two of these. I have. So when I showed off leverless controllers earlier, I wanted to show something that I got. Okay. So I got these. I got these right here. This is what I got. This is called the Fightbox R1, and then this is a rectangle corner OF1. And these are leverless controllers made for Smash Brothers. Yeah, like, no, this is essentially, what if you took a GameCube controller and you splattered it all over a panel? And that's what this product is. That's ultimately what it is. And if I were to describe what the inputs were to you, it would be incredibly weird to comprehend. But I like it, because I can't really do much on playing regular controllers anymore due to handheld reasons. I have to just, that's why, like, I'm generally, that's why I generally play anything on keyboard, even for games that are primarily, like, controller focused. I try to play on the keyboard if I can help it, if I deem it viable. But and you know, GameCube controllers are really not ergonomic. If you've spent any time in the Smash Melee like community, like even just as a casual enjoyer, you'll know that, you know, players have utterly destroyed their hands on regular GameCube controllers. So the idea of this is that it's like a more ergonomic thing. There's a whole other, you know, debacle on whether or not it could be like considered cheating or anything of the sort, because it does have like, you know, it is like seen as a stronger controller and yada yada yada. But ultimately I got one just because my hands are kind of shot. My hands are kind of shot, so, and I want to preserve them, so I play on the device. That makes me play longer. Alright, we should be good now. Bitch.
Reloading.
I don't know if I could ever play Counter-Strike again, but I don't think I could ever really play. I don't think I could ever play PvP, like team-based games again. Like, my time with that is over, more or less. The only PvP games I play are fighting games, and the reason why I am done. I'm just done with like team-based competitive games like Rainbow Six, Counter-Strike, League, and all that stuff. Even casually, I'm just kind of done with them. And if I ever do PvP, like stuff like that, it is typically amongst friends, and I mean amongst friends. I don't mean like I squad up with a team of friends against randoms. I mean, I will play just in a lobby versus, like, you know, with friends versus other friends, you know. But and it's just because, I don't know, it's just like, even casually it was just too stressful, and that's just because, and it's like, it was just more so just, I guess you could say it's the people I just generally ended up playing with more than anything.
Watch out!
It was just generally the people, I guess you could say, I ended up playing with more.
Everybody grab a weapon.
But, and the reason why I don't really do team-based PvP anymore is just because, I don't know. First off, it already kind of, I think just like, we all have our moments in games where you either are the weak link, or someone on your team is the weak link, because some games are quite literally like, why is my game running like shit, dude? Some games are quite literally like
reloading.
Are quite literally like, you know, this whole like you're only as strong as your weakest link, you know? And
shotgun. We got a hunter.
Something I really want to check right now. Hold on a second. Yeah. No. Anyway. Just to make things easier, I guess. Anyway. So one of the things that, by the way, that's another thing why I also don't like the Howler. I'm somebody who likes to play on medium shadows generally, and he's just straight up invisible. He's just straight up invisible if you're not playing on high shadows. Anyway. Because, like, look, even on games that I can run, like, comfortably, you know? Even games that I can run comfortably, I always will tone down certain settings just to make sure there are absolutely no hiccups, because you never know. You just never know when something is just gonna be like that. But different advance. And the thing is that I like the transparency of the Howler, but that Toaster Howler where he's just like a fully black model just looks goofy.
We got inbound.
I think I get you.
Crowbar.
The only other thing that could work also is I think so, yeah.
There's a smoker around here.
What's the skill issue, Howler?
Shit, this is heavy.
I've actually not seen it.
Reloading.
It's the name of my
Weapons
change
over
the
here.
material to more of a black ghost rather than just a shadow? Huh. Now you actually got my... Now you actually have the... Hold on. He said it looks awful on fire. Oh. Oh, okay. I see, I see. Huh. I see it. It clips the fire out? Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Like, I see what you mean, how that can look weird. That's the first time I've seen skill issue Howler. Like, although, in my opinion, the worst thing on a visual perspective about Nightmare, it's not even worse in that it looks bad. It looks really good. It looks super good. It's just like, it's so taxing on performance, though. It's cinematic effects. Like the Hollywood particles or whatever they're called. Like those, dude, that is the most demanding particle mod I've ever seen for the game.
Stay pass ahead.
Like,
Ain't got no time for
Take
this
that,
shit.
you
Get
mealy
in
mouthed
here.
bastards.
Yeah, yes they are.
Reloading.
Oh.
They come.
You know, I really want to play through like a Star Wars game too with y'all, but that's another. But that's like something that like I'm gonna get copyright struck to hell and back for just for the music alone. Like fucking like the music really, and I mean, oh wow, I'm an idiot. The music like really gets me like crazy. You wanna know what's a game that I absolutely love and adore? And I think it's awesome. Like, it's the best movie tie-in. I think it's one of the best movie tie-in games of all time. Thank you, Shotgun.
Witch, watch out, that witch is getting
Anyway, it's Star Wars Episode 3: Revenge of the Sith for the PlayStation 2. It's one of my favorite games. It's one of my favorite games. But here's the thing, I don't think I could ever stream that game because number one, the music. Number two, the cutscene, like they just straight up use footage from the movie as video game cutscenes.
Look here.
Like,
Jockey.
I actually do want to play the Peter Jackson King Kong game because I heard that one was also good. So I'm very curious. Like, oh.
Reload. Grabbing a shot.
Taking the big gun.
Weapons over here.
No, yeah, I know the PC version is abandonware. I know I can get it. Really? Ellis is dead, actually, like for real. Really just could have. They really took the long way around. He was just. They could have just dropped right there, but all right. I've heard good things about the Warriors. I've never played it either.
Got some chest paddles.
Oh, hello.
We got a smoke.
Anyway.
You want it?
What the hell are you shocking me for?
I'm trying to think what are some other awesome licensed movie games. Like, some of these games were more awesome than the film itself. Well, obviously the GoldenEye is like, you know, this is the staple child of amazing movie games. I mean, like, Yeah, okay. Outside of the Lego games, well, I mean, the Lego games are pretty just like, those are just kind of givens. Like Lego Indiana Jones is pretty awesome. I don't know about Lego Harry Potter, but Lego Pirates of the Caribbean also looks kind of interesting.
Shoot the tank, Nick. Good to go.
Shoot it! Shoot it!
Yeah, Lego Pirates of the Caribbean, yeah.
Help!
There's Lego Harry Potter, Lego Pirates of the Caribbean, Lego Indiana Jones, Lego Star Wars.
Thanks.
Am I missing anything else? Those are like the only ones I really remember.
That's what I'm talking about.
Was there a Lego Lord of the Rings in general?
Ammo here.
I wouldn't be surprised.
We're grabbing some first aid.
Oh my god, this gun feels good.
Oh yeah, from Russia with Love. Oh my god, yeah.
Why we got guns?
I never did get around to playing that one, to be honest.
Smoker. Reloading.
Okay, do you want to know what game? Okay, so this isn't a movie. This isn't a movie, but do you want to know what game had a license? Like, this is a licensed TV show game. This is a licensed TV game, and I thought it would have been longer than that. Okay.
Safe house.
But this was a licensed TV game, and it was pretty awesome. It was just simply called.
That, you mealy mouth bastards.
It was just called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and it was based off of the 2003 cartoon. And it was just an adaptation of the first season of the show. And it was really good. It was a pretty damn good game, honest, all things considered. I guess the thing is here's the thing is that what do we consider also like a movie tie-in, like a licensed movie game? For example, like usually when we think about licensed movie games, we think about a game that essentially just tells the events of the movie, but through the video game, right? But this is where like the thing always kind of is different. The thing when I got a video game, it doesn't tell the events of the movie at all. The video game, is a sequel to John Carpenter's The Thing from the 80s. And it's even considered canonical from John Carpenter himself. And so it is technically a licensed movie game.
I'm here.
That is technically a license. Yes, it's canon.
Yeah, he didn't drop 4, mind you. Just onto the
Now, I don't know what happens in the story. I have not played it. That's why I'm putting it on the poll, because I have not played it. I've never beaten it, and I don't really like know what goes on and all that stuff. However, it's a different licensed movie game because it's America's top next top model. What the fuck? But anyway, it doesn't always pierce. Anyway. So yeah, like, it's tied in with the movie and is a licensed movie game, but it's a licensed movie game that doesn't follow the events of the movie. No, yeah, no. I had that. No, I believe it or not, I had that game. I didn't have a copy on the Wii. What I did was that I modded my Wii, you know, with an SD card, you know, to put like a bunch of games on it, and you know, like I experienced it through that. Because I was all like, you know, I like The Grudge, you know, I genuinely like The Grudge. I like those movies. I think they're fun and all that stuff. But I was like, sure, like, you know, how's this game gonna be? And I didn't like it. I played through the whole game, but I didn't like it.
Shoot the armored zombies in the back. I will never get tired of that.
Reloading.
Like, technically speaking, I got that game for free and I wanted my money back. Bitch. What is the worst game I've ever played? Oh wow, like there's so many that could like fit that bill for a variety of reasons. Like there are some games that just genuinely like made me angry because like for example, there's one game I can think of some games that made me really angry because of how bad they were. For example,
Why we got guns?
for either how bad they were or they were just so painfully mediocre that it was infuriating. Like I think I could, like, for example, I could put Back 4 Blood on that fucking list. Is it a bad game? Not really. I think it's exceedingly mediocre though. I think it's an exceedingly like mid game at best. And the amount of hype that they try to build around it, the amount of greedy marketing that was done to try to, like, you know, like try to pull in the dedicated Left 4 Dead player base and all that shit, and only for the product to just be that fucking underwhelming was like just genuinely infuriating. Like it was just genuinely like it's on my shit list. It's on my shit list, you know, for it. No, yeah, and it's crazy because Evolve was a game, in my opinion, that had potential. Evolve had the potential, in my opinion. Either way. But is it even like a bad game? I don't think so, but I don't think it's particularly good either. It's just really, it's a game. That's all I can say. It's a game. What else can I say? Like, I think that, like, it's not even just, like, lesser than Left 4 Dead. I think it's lesser than even other horde shooters out there. I think it's a worse game than, like, other horde shooters out there, other zombie ones, even. Like, I think World War Z is better than Back 4 Blood. Killing Floor is way better than Back 4 Blood. I know, like, Killing Floor, it's not exactly zombie-like, but let's be real, it's a very zombie-like game. Like it, but yeah, no, World War Z is better than Back for Blood. Fucking Killing Floor is way better. What else? Like, what other games out there? Like, even if I'm just gonna like bring up other horde shooters. Even if I'm gonna bring up other horde shooters, right? Left 4 Dead 2 and Payday 2 are my top 2. I can't tell you which one I like more, really, because both games are so different but are so fun in their own way that I could keep playing them forever. Not to mention, Payday 2 has been getting updates lately, little nice quality of life updates and so on. Like with a different team, I really like it. And I really like all the stuff that's been coming out. It's been making me feel good as a longtime fan of Payday since the very first game when it came out back in 2011. But I also want to say, okay, like I'm gonna be real, you know, Null, like Null, like I think Payday 3 is better than Back 4 Blood. That's where we're at. I genuinely think Payday 3 is better than Back 4 Blood. By the way, but in terms of other horde shooters, no, Killing Floor is better, way better. Killing Floor 1 and 2 are way better than Back 4 Blood. I've heard not so savory things about Killing Floor 3, and that makes me sad, you know, to hear that, because I love Killing Floor 1 and 2. I also, but in terms of like a horde shooter that is I'm not going to say it's a bit more recent. I want to look up how old it is. But it's a really cool one that I should play more. And I really like it. It came out in 2018, but it was... Wait. It came out in 2018, but it apparently was officially released in 2020. So yeah, it's like almost 6 years old as of this year. Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Galactic is also a lot of fun. I think it's also a really fun game. If you haven't played Deep Rock Galactic, y'all should. It's I really do enjoy it. Rockin' Stone. I'm trying to also think of something else too, like y'all know, I really want to get into roguelites more. I really want to get into roguelikes more. Because I've never been much of a roguelike player. Oh, that's right! I fucking completely forgotten about fucking Vermintide. Which, I thought it was a fun game, but I don't know. It didn't really, like... It just really didn't pique my interest quite like that.
Watch out, the witches could be evil.
Stick it up your ass! See? Don't get
Reloading.
I remember I really liked my interest in GTFO was not just was the aesthetics of the game for sure, but I think it was also just the fact that Ulf Anderson, you know, was working on it as well. Like, it was another one of his games, and, you know, Ulf Anderson is, you know, one of the key minds behind Payday, like one of the original crew. He's literally the face and the voice of Wolf, too. Which, speaking of Ulf, it's absolutely incredible that they managed to get him to come back to voice act Wolf as well in a more recent update. So yeah, I got GTFO because it seemed interesting enough. I really like and respect Ulf a lot, and you know, I wanted to just, you know, support his latest you know, endeavors. I love Dead Rising 1 and 2. The original Dead Rising 1. I have not played Remake. It looks good. I actually like, I think as a game it looks really good. I really do really want to play it, but sadly, like, that's why I really want to get really. Oh, hell no. Fuck no. Anyway. But anyway, I love the first game. In fact, like, if you, whoever asked that question, if you go to my YouTube channel, I've already seen that I've already gone through the first and second game on this channel already. I went through the first one, obviously by myself, and I had my friend Luna around to, you know, play through it, because she had never really played or experienced it until that point. And, you know, one of these days, chat, I will probably get Dandy Andy to play through if he's ever interested, because I had him play through Resident Evil 5 with me on stream, and we had a lot of fun with that. But you know, I might want to play through Dead Rising 2 with him as well. Oh yeah, also, he and I got Resident Evil 6 really recently, and even though I don't like that game, I am willing to play through it with Dandy Andy as well. I would like to have, you know, some more of my friends on stream and all that stuff. I would like to just stream with my friends more in general, because I'm not gonna lie, sometimes streaming can be a bit of a lonely experience, if you will. Just doing this by myself and all that stuff. It's not to say that chat isn't enough or anything like that, but having just another person to actively talk with me in the exact moment, and to bounce off of, I think is a lot of fun for me, and I think it's a fun for the viewers as well, to, you know, kind of indulge in that. You know, like, you know, I think nothing will ever beat, like, okay, like, well, maybe not nothing, but like, I could definitely think of a lot of times on streams that I think was like some of the most fun I've ever had, in regards to sorry, really little, very tired. That's what I was about to bring up. That wasn't it. There we go. This'll forever be, let's see. Like, hold on.
Yeah.
Like, this stream will forever be one of the most like fun moments of my life. You know, it was so fucking glorious. You know, experiencing the Howler for the first time was fun in so many ways. So like this one is really funny. This one is forever great right here. Oh!
I see him now.
Shit! Monika, dude, I am disabling the fucking message of the day key. I am disabling the message of the day key, dude. That one's great. I'm trying to find any particular moments that. You know what's really crazy? It says it's not the first time that ever happened. I mean, it's not the last time that ever happened either. I think that's what's great about it. I'm trying to find Yeats hitting the Euro step. Yeats hitting the Euro step is forever great. Yeah, we were here for a fucking minute, dog. Yeah, I remember it was in the train car. Ah! I remember exactly what the shot looked like too. What was this? I'm trying to remember what some of these were. It's been so long since I...
Down here.
So one particular moment that just always lives in my head rent-free. There's a lot of moments of this stream that actually just straight up live in my head rent-free. Dude, we were here for a fucking minute, dog. Let's see here.
Imagine that, but with a tank.
Alright, well, can a tank and a Howler spawn simultaneously? There's no way. This feels like it was so long ago.
Oh!
Oh shit! You just had to open your big fat fucking mouth, dude.
Yo, shut up, man! Shut the fuck up! Oh, Jesus!
I miss Yeats, man. I do. I really do.
That's ridiculous.
Was it around here?
Just go forward, bro!
Yeah, no, yes! Yes! This is right here. It's right here. I love this so much.
Oh, fuck. I might be dead here. Okay, no, we're good. We're good.
Dude, I'm so scared.
Just go forward, bro! He's not gonna be here!
I'm so scared, dude!
He's right! He's right here!
Okay, let's just...
But I'm about to fucking, like, hit a fucking Euro step on this guy. That's a great one. There's another one too. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Oh.
Help! He's up here!
Nah, yeah, we were definitely getting unlucky with we were definitely we were definitely getting fucked over a lot on like on really early howler spawns at times. Like it produced some really funny moments, but at the same time it was like, dude, that shouldn't have happened. This is another one I think about a lot. Okay, no. Yeah, I remember it happened on this chapter. I remember it so vividly because I had got pulled by a smoker while I was trying to shoot at something, and when it pulled me, it made my crosshair go right on top of Yeats, so I fucking just utterly obliterated him as I was getting pulled. I remember that so vividly. It's in one of these many fucking attempts. No, yeah, I think it's... Whoa. What the fuck happened here? Yo, he's here! He's here!
Don't fucking tell me, bro.
He's here, dude!
I'm just starting it, bro. Where I don't see him,
Dude, he's right in front of me! He's right in front of me! No! Oh, shit! No! Let's see, yeah, that's another classic. I'm really trying to figure out some of these.
I will place a hit on you, bro. I wish I can hear the howler like right next to my fucking ear, bro.
Right here. Right here. Watch this. Well, no, that was one of the presets. That was one of the presets. By default, it's WASD. Oh, no.
You fucking kill me! Fucker, dude. What the fuck?
No, no, he just walked right in front of me, and I remember, dude, he walked right. Okay, like, dude, this is not my fault, dog. No, that was one of the presets. That was one of the presets. By default, it's WASD. Look, I'm about to shoot, and he just walks. And what the fuck? Like,
Did you fucking kill me?
I remember that so much because I was in such disbelief that like 2 shots killed him. I was in such disbelief of that because the 2 shots was enough to kill him. Like, what the fuck?
Did you fucking kill me? Dude, what the fuck?
Wait, that hold on a second. Oh my! Dude, the SMG kills now.
No.
Or did it always? Cause like I just remember it was just like it was so unexpected because you know we had friendly fire with the SMG before, you know, in this very video right here. In this very video right here. It's actually kind of crazy though that this video got this. It's actually really crazy. This video got so many views that there's a fucking timeline here on like what parts people have like rewound to the most.
Oh my god! Hurry up! Hurry up!
Well, look at this.
I thought you were a zombie. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Oh my god! Hurry up! Hurry up!
Like.
I thought you were a zombie. I'm not gonna fucking lie.
Right behind you. Like, oh god. Well, see, you told me what my what I already told you like about like what I'd be open to in regards to Redux. So like if that ever gets off of the ground, then count me in. Sure.
Reloading.
I feel like I'm getting a little hungry, chat.
Oh shit! Watch out!
Reloading.
Reloading.
Defibrillator here.
I'll see if I could like, and that's where you're gonna do nightmare through the charity, like you know the charity stream. Like how do I say it? If it's a charity stream, then absolutely count. Like if it's a charity stream, then absolutely count me in. I'd love to help. Or at least, you know, what is, you know, I mean, not that it really matters to me anyway, but not that it really matters, but like, what is the charity for, if you don't mind? I've done charity events before. As I said, I'm a fighting game player and all that stuff, and I've helped run charity tournaments. I've helped like, you know, participate in I've participated in charity events. Like last year I did one for Virtua Fighter, which was the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. I did, and the last one that I was a part of was was a charity regarding queer youth in Puerto Rico.
Guns here.
So either way, just count me in, like, absolutely. And I'll figure out like what I need to do to help set up charity like stuff on a stream. I've never done it on a stream. Usually I've done it on like someone else will be handling all that. You know, like setting up donation links, drives, and all that stuff. And if they're like going to do that, if they're going to do that, then I'll definitely like try to figure out how to set it up so that way any donations that I get on my side on that video will be set to that charity. And also, like, you know, any kind of monetization of the video of the store will go directly to that charity and not to me.
Look out! You got a boomer!
Because yeah, I'm not familiar with running charity shit on my own channel. I've only been like a co-host of sorts.
Reloading. Reloading.
Gotta reload. Look out!
Reload. Ah, hell, man, spitter tube.
Reloading.
I really need to buy, like, the thing, there's some things I've been contemplating on, there's some things I'm contemplating on about buying for my laptop, because, like, I know I should absolutely save up for a PC, and I am, believe me, but at the same time, I kind of want to buy shit to kind of prolong my laptop's life in the meantime, you know? And, like, I'm talking stuff like a cooling fan. Oh shit. Stuff like, you know, like a proper cooling pad and all that.
Kill it, man. Kill it.
Is there two of them? Do not get a liquid CPU cooler. Like, I'm heavily, like, do you want to know what the kind of shambles my laptop is in? Like, guys. First off, like, everything from running to the game to streaming and all that is done through the GPU, through the hardware and all that. I have no capture card to kind of like buffer it or anything of the sort. That's not like, you know, this like my PC is doing a lot of work. Number one. Number two, the keyboard is absolutely busted. The keyboard is absolutely busted, and I'm using an external keyboard. It's been busted for years, and yeah, and so on. I've cleaned it out many times, the underneath part, you know, clear as much dust and so on and so forth as possible, so, you know, that way, you know, it can have as little overheating issues. I am not kidding when I say that sometimes I will just be using the laptop, like, I won't even have anything on, and then the fucking thing just blue screens. It's pretty bad. Like, this thing is definitely, like, on its last legs, for sure. It feels like it's been on life support for a while. And I really, preferably, I would love, like, typically, I would like to get, you know, to build my own and shit. Obviously, that is, like, the ideal. That's the ideal. However, with the cost of RAM going up, storage is now getting expensive. Just basically AI data centers ruining everything, you know? It's like looking like it's just not feasible to build my own, and I feel like I have to go fucking pre-built, even though I really don't want to. because the thing about going pre-build is that there's always going to be something about it that you don't really want or like that much. Like this, like the memory storage might be lacking, or the RAM might not be in the like the parts. It's just there's a lot to be. There's always something to be loved. Not even Steam. I know. I'm glad I'm glad I got a Steam Deck before all that shit. I got a Steam Deck before all that shit happened, but no, it's fucked up. It's so fucked up that Steam Decks are just sold out, like for like possibly in like just for the foreseeable future. And
Reloading.
like I don't know, it's really disheartening, you know.
Reloading. Reloading.
Like I don't know, throw magnets at your local data center or something.
We are wiping the floor with you. Reloading.
Like I got the cheapest one. And like you know the cheapest model, which really is only cheap on storage, right? And then I later upgraded the storage down the line because it's really just cheaper. It was cheaper at the time to do that. By the way, I'm not sure if you guys know, but Mariant, whatever you call it, is shutting down at the end of the month. So if you ever got ROMs or anything like that off of that site, or you got anything off of that site, fucking get it now and preserve it because it's gonna be gone. Miriant is shutting down because they quite literally can't keep up with the cost of storage due to, well, AI data centers. It's absolutely horrible. Like, it's a really hard time. It's a really hard time to be a consumer right now. It's hard to be a consumer in the world of capitalism as is, with how anti-consumer American capitalism is. But the thing is like, first off, like, let's think about it. TV shows, right? TV shows, let's get like old TV shows. Like, let's think about TV shows, right? Or just some of your favorite things. Like, I don't know. Say you like the sitcom, like, say if you liked old Simpsons, right? You're a fan of old Simpsons back from the, you know, the 80s and the 90s era, right?
Nightstick here.
Yeah, let's just say you really dig that time of the Simpsons. Well, if you were to go watch The Simpsons on Disney Plus, they had utterly scuffed the re-release of, like, they utterly scuffed the old seasons by making it so that the show is always in widescreen. And the reason why that's a problem is because widescreen TVs just weren't like a thing in the 80s and 90s. So the show was just made for a standard 4:3 aspect ratio common TV that was, you know, that was just, you know, the standard at the time. And so they tried to make this fucking this 4:3 show widescreen have supported widescreen by literally zooming in on the image, so that way it's now officially widescreen. And that's awful. That's really awful, because when you zoom in on the image like that, you are essentially cropping out a piece of the image. And there's screenshots out there that show that this zoomed in fucking poor crop actually literally like affects like the quality of the show, in that some of the visual gags are just straight up not visible at all. Some of the visual gags are just not like there. And also, but also, like, how do I put it? They also did the same thing with Seinfeld, the sitcom Seinfeld. They did the same thing with the sitcom Seinfeld. They zoomed in on the image to, like, you know, like to make it like technically fit the entire thing on the widescreen TV. Like, hold on, let me just showcase what I like. Let me just showcase what I mean, okay? So I'm just gonna get like a random screenshot of Seinfeld, right? I'm just gonna get like a really like just random like still screenshot of the show. I'll see if I can. Okay. No, they don't know how to preserve, and nor do they care. They don't know how to preserve, nor do they care. So So there's a lot of things that they fucked up with Seinfeld when it came to the release. It was not just the cropping, but also they did this weird thing where I think they just fucked with the colors so much. I think they want... Oh, I see what they tried to do. They tried to... Oh my god, they tried to remove the film grain. Oh my god, they tried to remove the film grain. So this is like a big no-no. I'm gonna be real with you. This is a big no-no when it comes to like movie, film, like preservation and stuff. You don't ever remove film grain. You do not, under any circumstance, remove the fucking film grain. Because the thing about film grain is that detail is within the film grain, and you fuck with the film grain, you fuck with the detail, and you also fuck with how like, you know, even just human beings look. Like this is what was on Netflix right here. This was like, you know, on DVD releases and all that up here. Like the other thing that I want to talk about too is, this is a case. This is one that I've obsessed over. Okay. All right. So everybody knows Dragon Ball. Everybody knows Dragon Ball. It's the most iconic anime of all time. It's the most iconic anime in the whole world, and it will remain as such until long after we're gone. So now Dragon Ball Z did not have a lot like going for it in terms of home releases over here in the West, and especially in Japan. But we had something. We had the DBZ Pioneer. DBZ Pioneer DVDs. So these were the first initial releases of the Pioneer DVDs, and they also had them on VHS. I actually owned this one on VHS. And these were essentially just like TV rips of the Toonami broadcasts. These were essentially TV rips of the Toonami broadcasts, but just put on a DVD or a VHS tape and all that stuff, And you would have like maybe like 3 episodes a disc. So you had to buy a lot of these if you wanted the whole thing. But eventually, at some point in the late 2000s or so, they came out with these things called the Orange Bricks. The Orange Brick sets, these were really bad. Now, if you always look about the Orange Bricks, you'll always hear just how bad they are. Because there's so many horrible things that they did with this. Number one, they zoomed in on the image. So this 4:3 anime is now cropped, poorly cropped to be 16:9. So pieces of the image are just straight up missing. Number two, they use a bad like filtering, auto filter or whatever to remove the film grain, and then you get horrible shit like this where like when certain actions are in motion, like literally like the lines will be missing, the colors will be insanely bright, like the darks will be really dark, the brights will be insanely bright. It's a really bad product. And the thing that made these so bad, the other thing that made this sad was like this was the only box sets in America that we could get for years. And so the only way we could experience Dragon Ball Z was through these really horrible box sets that fucked with the visuals so much. And it's just a really poor re-release. And they were cheap too. They were cheap. They were like 20 to $25 a box. So with that in mind, these were cheap. These are accessible and they sold well, but let's be real, they only sold well because we had no other option. We could get a whole season. We can get like 26 to like 30 episodes a box. What would you rather do? Spend $20 for like 30 plus episodes a box? Right? Or would you rather spend like $15 for one volume that only has like 3 episodes in it, and you have to buy 290 episodes worth of that? So our options were just extremely limited. And these sold well because the other ones I showed sold well because they were just cheap and accessible and basically the only option. Eventually, something called the Dragon box sets came out for both Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. And at first these were in Japan only, but then they came to America. And these are generally considered the best ones of official releases because it's in 4:3. It has the film grain, but the problem is the film has had no restoration to it at all. Whereas, so when I said that the what's the word I'm looking for? When I say that the Orange Brick sets had really bad restoration efforts and modifications, the Dragon Box sets had like no preservation effort at all. The colors of the film had utterly like faded over time. The skies went from being a nice blue to this green. And like geese only got like more faded. Like it just hadn't aged well. It just wasn't aged well. And even then, like all the footage had this yellow tint over it as well. Not to mention the Japanese audio was really bad because they didn't preserve the original master tapes. So they use what's called optical audio, where the audio is stored on the film itself. And when you do optical audio, and the film ages, well, so does the audio. And the audio went from being really nice and crisp and high quality to like everybody sounding like they're talking through a tin can. And also, to make matters worse, the Japanese audio was not synced up to the film properly either. So even though the Dragon Box set was like coveted so much for being the most accurate version of the original material, it was still beyond fucked up. It was still like just a fucked up package in more ways than one. And there's a lot more to this. I'm giving the very abridged like kind of events on how bad Dragon Ball Restoration has been. And to this very day, there has never been an official like Funimation or Toei released Dragon Ball Z box set that has the original Japanese broadcast audio with the original color, like corrected colors and so on. To this day, that has never happened for either like Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball. There was a French media group officially licensed by Toei called AB Group that actually had it. They were doing a wonderful remaster. They were doing a wonderful remaster of original Dragon Ball, and it had the original Japanese broadcast audio. The color corrections looked amazing. Like, everything looked pretty goddamn good, honestly, all things considered. But unfortunately, Toei just didn't, like, was not really supportive of them. And so unfortunately, like, they only got to do, like, they didn't even get to do all of Dragon Ball. They just straight up didn't even get to do all of Dragon Ball. So to this day, we will likely never have an official release of either Dragon Ball Z, or Dragon Ball GT that is accurate to how it originally was when it first came out. Just making sure. I heard Discord just open for no reason. Did I go offline? Did I go offline for a moment? Are we still here? I don't know why I heard Discord open like it shut off. Okay. Okay, I was worried I lost connection amidst my ramblings, but look. That comes to show you the most iconic, the most popular anime in the whole world has been poorly preserved. Like, it has just been like treated like utter dog shit. Like, but it's really just crazy thing. The most popular anime in the whole world. Cruiser, I hope you have yourself a good day or good night wherever you are in the world. Thank you for stopping by. But like, I'm just saying, like, if the most popular iconic anime in the whole world gets treated like that on its preservation, imagine what's happening to the lesser, like, popular ones, you know? Imagine how badly those ones are being preserved.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Oh.
Hell, these things fireproof. Gotta reload.
I really like. Oh, I'm on the rescue?
Getting the hang of this, Ellis.
Wow.
Ammo here.
I didn't know that. Bruh. I like. It's really crazy. You call it the Deltarune explosion sound and not. I used to know it as the MLG related one. You know, growing up. You know.
There's a
Well, whatever. Let's rewrite history, huh? I'm just playing, but either way. Oh, we getting all combine and shit.
Reloading.
Wow. You know, I have to go like I have to go through Deltarune. Like I have to go through Undertale, and I have to go through Deltarune this year because Deltarune Chapter 5 is going to come out this year. I'm not sure when, but it will be this year. If I were to give like a guess when it will come out, I'm betting fall. I'm betting the fall of this year.
Reloading.
Reloading!
But anyway,
Reloading here.
because I really do want to go through them.
Reloading.
Because boy, do I have a lot to say. You bet Halloween. Oh wow, Halloween will be goated some 8 years later.
Mile here. Almost there. Go spinner. Hey, look out.
All right, can I get? All right, look. Can I give a guess on when I think Deltarune will be finished? This might be wishful thinking, but I also think it would be kind of goated.
What's with the suits?
Reload.
2032?
Reloading.
But maybe it's a bit wishful thinking. Maybe just because I feel like it would be appropriate. But I want to say. But I want to say 2028. I want to say 2028.
Adrenaline shot here.
$10 years, you know, within that 10-year mark.
You're not ready. I don't want to hear it.
Touch it. You want to rephrase that, Waltz?
Lighten it up.
Look out now.
Goo incoming. Spinner.
This is like Sin City if it was good.
Smoker.
Yeah, I'm rage baiting Waltz. I'm rage baiting. I'm rage baiting. I really like that movie.
Gotta reload.
Yeah, it's like how do you say? Oh, never. Oh.
Reloading.
Actual Sin Citying. Oh, hello. Fucking bitch.
ammo.
You want to know something funny to do with the passing finale for it? I just remembered. What'd you do?
Damn. God, is this some? We ready?
No, that's right.
No more tanks anymore?
Ammo here.
But I don't even know if it was the tanks that were the problem. Oh, what do you mean no more tanks? Oh, wait, no more gas tanks?
Reloading here.
I'm gonna be really. I don't know.
Chest battles here.
I think my biggest problem with the oh, son of a bitch. My biggest problem with the passing, like, or my biggest issue, like, in terms of what's always been a struggle, is the commons more than the tanks. I hope they don't spawn a second one. I feel like they're spawning a second one.
Don't stop shooting!
Yep, I was right.
Light it up.
Ow.
Everyone shoot
Shit.
the tank. I'm down.
Yeah, I'll take it. Shit, I'm still reloading. He's gonna die right now. Yeah. Alright, get me on.
Hey, don't worry. Ain't nothing but a scratch.
Nice killer.
Always.
Running along, you ain't gotta have infamous.
Kill all sons of bitches.
The fuck? Yeah, that's a weird ending. Um. It's been a long time since I played, but generally this was a pretty cool campaign, and I really like the environments and all that. See, this is why I can't be a Left 4 Dead like campaign map reviewer. Like, if I ever, I'm not sure if I ever said this. I might have said this before, but the first ever video idea I ever wrote a script for was a couple custom map reviews, and I ultimately didn't go through with it. And as I play more and more custom campaigns, I start thinking to myself, yeah, it's a good thing I didn't do this, because I often just don't have much to say other than, yeah, that was cool, you know, that was a cool experience and blah blah blah. But I haven't I never have enough to say in regards to making a full-on like whole ass video project. Essentially, I can't essentially do what like NASCAR does. Essentially, like I just don't have the I don't have that much in me to talk about a modded campaign for as long as he can. Not unless like it really, and I mean like really, really makes an impression. So like, yeah, I can't make like, yeah, I personally just can't really make a lot of make content like that. I don't think I am creative enough for it, or like I don't think I can say as much. I can really come up with as many interesting things to say. But so let's see. We've been going for 4 hours. I think, you know, today's a bit shorter than usual. Usually I like to go for like 6 or something along those lines. I forgot how long my last stream was. I'm very curious. I don't know. It's like, yeah, about 4 hours or so. Last stream I ever did was about 4 hours. But regardless, you know, like today's stream was a bit more of a return to form. You know, getting used to doing all this again. I won't be around to stream on the weekend. You know, I got big, kind of big-ish things planned. You know, I got a tournament to go to tomorrow, and I'm trying to figure out what else I had to do for for Sunday. But either way, yeah, I have a tournament to go to tomorrow. And I might just take a bit of the day off, just for Sunday. But Monday we will be back to stream in general, and we'll be picking a single player game to go through. And right now I will put up a poll later today to keep in mind, to have y'all vote what will be the single player game I will focus on. Will it be Silent Hill 2, the original? Will it be Dead Space 2008, or will it be The Thing Remastered? I'm trying to think if there's another game I should really toss into that list, but those are the 3 that come to my mind immediately, and I might keep it at that, so that way, having less options will help kind of, get the votes, a bit more, have the votes just be less spread out, if you will, so either way, those will be the ones that come in mind. And so, I'll be back Monday. We'll be back to streaming, around 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Monday. So definitely keep a lookout for that one. I'm really glad to be back. I'm really glad y'all are enjoying the new Nightmare video, and I definitely have a lot more that I want to make in general. So, with that all in mind, I'm Monika. I hope y'all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world, and I will see you another time. Bye-bye, everyone.